going to be streaming the challenge a little bit again. And yeah, it's kind of it. So let's start with that. So yeah, let's start, guys. 25 now, and let's start. Get cold 4-bet. These positions, I think we will just call. And unfortunately on this flop, we just get all the money in. When he checks, we will bet 1/4, and if he goes all in, we just go with it. Yeah, we have to call, obviously. He has ace-10. That's fucking crazy. Okay. And here in the 4-bet pot, we will bet 10% on the flop. Snap calls, that's not a good sign for us with our hand. We're going to check back the turn. And if he bets... Yeah, this is just a fold, guys. We're just blocking some bluffs like king queen. I say the king of hearts actually doesn't block, but it's just too likely that he has a better hand, in my opinion. Fortunately, that's not the best. Run out. And yeah, here on the 8s I will just shove when we see this amount of calls. This guy leads. Can we just jam here? No, just calling. I mean, this guy seems kinda tight, so... This guy calls ace-4, and here on the ace-king we just have to call, and if he has better, he has better, guys. Yeah. Okay, we win here also. Oh, this guy had... He was also short-stacked. So... On a 96 I will check the queen 10, otherwise I would bet small. Yeah, on a 96 I will just check. And now I think checking is totally reasonable, or just betting 1/3. Trying to get a raise from a queen, And if he has a 6 or a 4, he will call, and we might induce some bluffs. We will have a lot of our hands will want to bet this sizing on this river, our thin value bets, so sometimes we have to trap with that sizing also. Get called for bet. This guy seems pretty aggressive. I will just call. Not the best board, obviously. With the 9 of spades, I will call one, but this is not like I'm very happy. Oof. Yeah, that's. I will check back. Even though we should transform this hand into a bluff, but I will check back. He jams, we just fold. We could bet on the turn. Just change this to small blind. I'm scrolling up and it's going in big blinds. Pong 10, hello sir. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the show. Betting the queen jack here. Checking back the queen jack, bottom left. Well, now we will value bet. Something like 2/3 seem fine to me. And the ace jack here, I will check back. He bets small, I think we can call against his sizing. Not a good river. Yeah, on this river we'll just have to fold. The 5-4 against the small sizing, I will actually raise on this board. Now we have a 4. I think that we should mainly polarize here. Even though we could still bet some hands, but mainly I think our main size is polarization. At least 75, this hand doesn't really go into that. And yeah, we just check back. But on the river, I do think we should call. Mainly, unless he uses a ridiculous sizing. I mean, he goes over bet. Yeah, this is a bit different when he goes over bet, to be honest. I think I will just fold when he goes over bet. He needs to find a lot of bluffs when he goes over bet like that, so I don't like it as much. At 28, I will 4-bet the king queen here. And the king 9, oh, now I'm not in doubt if I should call or not. This one's pretty close because they are two recreationals, but just a little bit 3x open. Long Tang, how long you're playing poker? It's not like 7 years, something like that, man. Something around that. Here we bet small very, very frequently with our range. He raises. I will actually 3-bet the turn here. This guy 4-bets, we just get it in. And yeah, I'll actually bluff the ace-9 here. Oh yes, this flush. Obviously maybe this is a bit of a punt on the river. I think that against population you should mainly fold, but yeah, I think my bluff is a bit of a punt there, but well, I don't know. Going to call the 8-7 here. I think the queen 6 defends against this sizing. Guy actually goes for the big 3-bet. I think this is just a fold to jacks there. Yeah, very bad turn there, and here I'm going to overbet the 10-8, and the king jack is kind of close between value betting and checking for 25, but I will just check. And the 10-8 we get there, we're going to overbet again, pretty standard stuff. On this card, table 3, I will actually 3/4 and not overbet. And the queen check, I just bet small. Just check if the stream is working correctly. Yes, it is. The 8s I will just overbet a little bit exploitatively. Then 9, I think against this sizing we defend. Table 3. Not a very good flop for us. Yeah, I don't think we can defend this one. Especially in these positions, we have to be just a little bit tighter, even with the backdoors. This one, we can check, we can bet. Both options are fine. The ace comes, I will actually block again the turn here. And the king jack, this guy goes for off pot. I will actually bluff raise here, very big, because I'm wrapping very strong range, right, when I raise in this spot. And so yeah, I think that bigger is better. Nines here, we have to call in theory. In practice, it's much closer. I'll end up still calling, but this is not very IV. He goes for the off pot. Yeah, it seems pretty underbluffed, so I will unfortunately we would hit a 9 on the turn, which is kinda sad when you see that. Here we have 9s again and we get 4-bet again, which really absolutely sucks. But blind versus blind, we have to call one. Yeah, bad board. Again, going to have to fold the flop. No way we can continue there, unfortunately. And a 9 would come again. Nice. The needle. Pretty bad board on the king queen here. I actually think that we should check back a lot here. We can't just be c-betting every single thing. Once he checks the turn, I will actually bet. He calls queen and he leads, which doesn't make any sense. I mean, I will end up calling on the lead. Just, I mean, yeah, it doesn't make any sense for him to be leading there. We get another 4-bet pot and another bet flop. Seems... Oh well. We see bet 25. He calls. It's not good for us. Yeah, we just have to check this end now. And he bets, I mean, yeah, this is just folds. There on the ace-5, table 1, we can bet, we can check. On an 82, I will check back. We don't get there, unfortunately. And yeah, I don't think bluffing is a very good idea here. Just not wrapping much. I mean, we are wrapping the overpairs that check back sometimes on the turn, right? But I don't think it's a very good idea there, to be honest. Yeah, that's off pots playing off the deck, so I will call one more. Just change the song here. Call the check raise with the ace king. And yeah, he checks. We're going to bet small now. Check raise, we fold. Check call. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I mean, to be honest, the deuce is not the best card to value it because like ace-5 gets there, 6-5 gets there, which I don't know, he might check call the turn with against my small sizing, and just don't see many worse hands that call. Like 8s or something? I just don't think that calls, so yeah, these types of hands I don't think they call. And if they don't call, I mean, we're just reopening the action for nothing. That's my assumption. Obviously, this assumption can be not good. But if we are allowing him to rebluff and like that, for example, I mean, we're just putting ourselves in a bad spot, I guess. But I guess value betting is also fine. A pretty complicated board. We can check on a 97, I will. Actually bets off pot without a backdoor flush. I do think we just fold, but this is kind of close, to be honest. Guy goes for the bet check bet, which is pretty weird. It seems pretty fucking weird, let me tell you. I'm going to call. Yeah, just don't see those sizings. Exodus back to leaderboard grinding. Nah, just doing the challenge a little bit. Good evening and good luck. Thank you, sir. Welcome, welcome. Going to call here the King Jack. We could also 4-bet actually. I prefer 4-betting here, actually. Just because we regained the initiative. I actually prefer 4-betting there, but maybe I should fold the flop already here. And the Queen Jack I will call. that's not a good board for us, but also not for him. So I will actually bluff this hand sometimes, and I will this time. He calls. I'll actually bluff again here for a small sizing. I think that fits a lot of our hands that want to bet here for protection. He calls again pretty quickly. This is a pretty bad sign in general. I do think we need some bluffs, and I guess that it's kind of a good bluff. But I will not, because I think that people are overcalling here on this river in particular. I think if he has a hand like this, he's never folding, so... And I think if he has an overpair, he's also very, very likely. I think that the overfold happens there on the turn against the average opponent. Yeah, that guy didn't overfold, which is interesting. Queen Jack on an 89 this board, we should check sometimes, and I will. He bet small. We can check raise this hand actually, and I will. He calls. I will give this one up now. Just not enough equity, I think. Wow, that's a pretty interesting river. I'm actually going to block here. If snap folds, that's interesting also. And here I'm going for something like half pot again. Guess that's okay with our range. Seven's just so plus when he bets multi-way. I think he bet multi-way, right? This guy actually check raises pretty huge. This is very worrisome, obviously. Just don't understand some of these guys' plays, but yeah, we obviously call one. Pretty bad turn. That's like not worst turn. Because a lot of his bluffs now have a pair, and a lot of his value hands can like now have a straight, right? And he keeps betting pretty big. I think that on this turn this is actually just a fold, because in theory this hand is indifferent, and in practice they will struggle a lot to find the correct amount of bluffs, and so I think that yeah, we should just pitch that one. To be honest, I think calling there, it's not a very good idea in my opinion, and they lack bluffs for sure, in my opinion, so especially on that turn. Going a little bit smaller than 3/4 here on the 9/8 on this card. This roll, I will play over the bet or check on this board in these positions. Red River here on the 9-7. I will check. Try to see a showdown. He actually bets 3/4. Very indifferent end, basically. I think that folding is fine. I think that calling is fine. Both are completely fine in my opinion. And even raising, it's fine, I guess. I will just fold this time against MP. And here is queen suited. I will call the 4-bet, and yeah, we just don't get anything. Check, check, interesting. I think it should be c-betting range here, for the most part. So on this turn we actually might see some... And now I'll actually shove as a bluff here. Trying to get him off a shop, basically. If I have jacks and tens, I'm also shoving because I think they are very, very capped there, and so, I mean, if we overbluff there, I just don't care. Because I really think that they are very, very capped, so... Table 2, we actually get top set. On this card we can't really overbet, so we are going for something like 3/4. I think that's completely reasonable. Fortunately it just folds and this guy just rips it in. This is a little bit weird. Okay. Oh man, we get 4-bet again. We're going to call. I mean, nah, I'm actually going to shove because this guy has a very big incentive in 4-betting this, just because this guy's in the pot, so I guess I will just shove. But it seems like he had a hand this time. Yeah, he has aces, so... Yeah, guys, seems like we get fucked. Yeah, he has a very big incentive, but yeah, this guy's really, really tight pre, I mean. It's just like... It's just like, I don't know, man, in this challenge at 25 an hour, just getting absolutely screwed pre-flop constantly. Again, I really think that jamming there is not bad at all against a thinking reg. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's a big punt, I don't know. I think that with the extra money in the pot, I think it's okay, but seems like we're running into it constantly. It really does feel like that. board's a pretty dynamic board. We should be using a big sizing here. This hand on a 21, I will bet big. This one I will check raise. 23 bets. Yeah. Yeah, on this turn I don't think we can do anything. Just checking. I don't think we can keep betting on this turn. This hand's not really great to bet anyways. Yeah, guys. Does seem like we're running too much into it in this challenge. Matt, good luck, good luck. Thank you, man. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, this is a very bad calling hand, in my opinion. Especially against overbets. Oh, yeah. Going to overbet this turn here. The queen jack. Well, we could 3/4 again, obviously. And we get check raised again, and this guy just shams. Yeah. Yeah, here we get check raised. We are going to call one. Yeah, we start every single session like this in this challenge. Yeah, we can bet, we can check the ace queen here, both are fine. This guy checks actually, this is a pretty weak line from him in general. I will check back, I don't think betting makes any sense. We have the ace, which doesn't mean anything. If he checks, we just check, because if you think about it, his range is completely polarized, right? And I mean, it's just unpaired hands trying to bluff me off like queen jack, etc. So he's not going to call that anyway. So yeah, these are the kinds of hands that I expected to see, and those are not calling me anyway. So I don't see the point in in value betting there. Just fold this one. Here I'm going to raise against this donk bet. Now we get 3 bets. I'm going to call one, but this is already near the indifferent mark. Bets again pretty big. Now he's wrapping at 3, I would say, right? We have the gut shot still. Can we call here? I guess we can call one more, but maybe we can't. Maybe it's a little bit too much. Yeah. Yeah, so he was not just wrapping a 3 there. Man, I guess this range, I guess we can call one more if he has any bluffs there. Yeah. Check one thing, guys. Going to overbet the king 9 here, and we get 4-bet again, guys. But this guy's has a 26% 3-bet. I mean, here I'm just going to jam against the guy playing like this. Yeah, he has his king. Bet the 10s, pre-bet flop for our end, very good for our range, we're going to see bet. Yeah, now we just, I mean, keep bluffing is an option with the 10s, but I'm just going to check. We get a 10 actually. Yeah, I'm just going to block the river here. Well. Yeah, check calling the Jack 10 here. Ace Queen, we can call, we can 4-bet. I will prefer to play slightly more aggressive here. Pre-bet flop, obviously. I'll still go 25 here, though. Get snap call, pre-bet turn. I mean, we're just... Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Yeah, we just have to check folds. Fortunately. Calling the stand here. And Jack 10 I will actually check raise on this roll. And the Ace 10 we call one. Well, that's not the best turn actually, because his bluffs improved, which means they will play more passive, and now, yeah, when he bets, it's just like pretty hard to find his bluffs now. Because now he has to bluff some stuff that are not intuitive for the average 25 NL reg, which means I will just overfold this, guys. Because it's just not intuitive to bluff some hands there, and yeah, I think they underbluffed in that particular runout. And the ace queen, again, we can 4-bet, we can call. Against a tighter guy, I will just call. He bets. With a backdoor flush, I will still call even against this sizing. Even though we probably could fold already on the flop, to be honest. Wow, he checks and this is the river. Now we value bet for sure. Yeah, now I value bet for sure. I don't like checking too much. This guy bets small, we will call the ace queen. Oh, we get there again. Now we overbet. I mean, we're repping a queen here. Let's see the ace. Not great. I will keep betting for off pot. Could also check here, to be honest, even though this guy seems a little bit tighter. Now we just shove, obviously, for value. I mean, checking is also fine, but yeah, I think betting is also fine. I think both options are okay. Getting 3-bet here. This one I will 3-bet blind versus blind. Very small 3-bet, we call, obviously. Well, I think we just fold now. Okay, snaps off. This hand I guess I will just triple. This is the best blockers possible, and yeah, I will just go 2/3 on the turn and jam in the river, very likely. Yeah, on this river I will just jam here, guys. We have the best blockers possible. Sometimes we just have to bluff, and yeah, this is going to be our bluff, guys. Oops. Wow. Guys, am I playing with a delay? Let me just make sure that I'm playing with an actual delay there. I mean, that's absolutely insane. That is actually absolutely insane. Am I playing with the fucking delay? Let me just make sure. Yeah, it says that I'm playing with a delay. So I don't understand that, man. This is actually... Yeah, that's actually insane. That the guy just call. I mean... Well, guys... Seems like nothing is working in our journey here at 25 NL. Does seem like nothing is actually working. Does seem like we can't catch a break, guys. Now this guy just bets. Can't catch a break. Guess we just fold. Yeah, and here we are fucked again. No. Okay. I think he should actually turn that hand into a bluff. Yeah, four betting this one. Hopefully not get jammed on. Just getting wrecked at 25 NL, guys. Guys, check raises. I mean, we have to call one, obviously. I mean, not obviously, it's like okay to fold already, to be honest, but guy just keeps barreling. I mean, we will call now one more. And if he jams, I think this is super underbluffed. Yeah, this is just... Oi, oi, oi. How do we get ourselves in these spots, guys? At 25 NL. Just don't understand what the hell is happening at 25 where... It's like we can't get a hand, and when we get coolered or sucked out on. Yeah. To keep grinding. Guy just bet small again on the turn. This makes 0 sense. I will call one more. Guy raises. It's just the weirdest spots I will call. Yeah, that's not the best river, to be quite honest with you guys. That's not a very good river. I guess we just have to call, guys. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. We just have to call. Yeah, what the fuck is happening, guys? Like, why the fuck is this guy? I don't understand, bros. I would like to understand, but I'm not understanding anything. At 25 here. Shaking back the ace queen here. Okay, checks, we will check. There is no... I think we can value bet at this end, so... Checks. Very small c-bet on the 8s with the 8 of clubs, backdoor straight, backdoor flush. I think we call one. Okay, check. Yeah, we just check now. That would be the main player. Check, check. He bets small, which really doesn't make any sense, because he should definitely be betting bigger. And against this recreational, I'll just raise. And I guess I just fold the 8s, guys. I think this is pretty face up from him. Either a trap or like aces or kings. Against that range, I just don't like bluffing there, in my opinion. Something like jacks, probably. Taking back the queen 7 here. Now we overbet here, the queen 7. Four bets. The ace-6. I will check on the queen. Fortunately, it doesn't reopen. Okay. That snap call down with ace-5, nasty, but it's a bad call, a bad combo to call. I mean, against the field, he's definitely losing there. I'm not sure if it's a bad combo to call down, to be honest. I actually don't mind it. I mean, that guy is obviously recreational because he has ace-5 off, right? So it doesn't really matter. I just didn't realize he was a recreational. I thought it was a reg. And yeah, I mean, I think that our combo is fine to bluff there, to be honest, for the triple. I mean, yeah, I guess our combo is fine, and I don't know, we just, I really thought it was a regular, but it seems like it wasn't, so. On the 14, I will bet small here. 7-3. When he bets multi-way here, the 7's just fold, I'm guessing. The ace-5 double barrels a lot here. I will double barrel on a 4. Ace-6 we call. I will still call even when he uses this sizing. Recreationals are just way too random for me to... Now he can raise, obviously. Oops, that's a misclick. Okay, so... Yeah, recreationals are way too random there. Table 2, yeah, I will just slightly overbet the turn here with the ace jack. And checking back any river that isn't a jack offsuit. That's basically it. Skill Slayer, good luck. Thank you, man. Hello, hello. Yeah, this one we just folds. Just trying to play a little bit of the challenge. Okay. Get 4-bet again. Yeah, against this sizing we will call the flop and see a flop. Oh man, we're always in the spots, man. It's like I don't understand it. Well, he bet small. I'm going to call one. We're always seeing the most random combos showing up constantly. It's actually fucking crazy. Yeah, calling one more with the 8s here. We call 4-bet and they see this board. Oh man. Guy jumps. And this guy jumps. Seems pretty weird. Against this recreational we just have to call, I think. It's just too random in my opinion. Yeah, it's just a recreational, I guess. We just call with the ace king guy, yeah. And yeah, the 8s here, I mean, it's basically indifferent, guys. Between calling and folding, I guess I will fold. I mean, whatever. Guess it's indifferent. Guess I wouldn't mind folding or calling there. Queen 6. Can bet, we can check. Both options are completely fine here. I think I will just bet small. On the turn, we definitely check this combo now. Very nice river. Depending on his sizing, we can raise, and once he checks, we just pot. I guess I will slightly overbet. Calls 5-4. And ace 5 here. I think I will check back this one on this board. Nines. I'll actually triple off nines here, because if we don't bluff these ones, I think that nines will at least sometimes triple off. And ace 5 I will value bet. And on a 30 I will check raise the 10-8. King Jack. Yeah, I will bluff here. Over bluffing a little bit here, but I guess it's fine. Just a little bit over bluffed. Back D7. Going to check back again. We have aces again. In these positions, ace king is supposed to call a lot, so that's what I will do. Pretty good flop in general, right? I mean, we have the board locked down. A lot of good things will happen. On a lot of runouts like this, for example, where, I mean, now we just polarize. Now we're just saying we have the king of spades. And if he doesn't have anything, he will just fold, obviously. But if he does have something, he will be in a very, very tough spot by the river. And now we just jam, because we're saying, like, we have the king of spades or a bluff. I would bluff some hands, obviously, but... yeah, he has tens, and that snap call again. This is just not very good, because that's not a thinking play, definitely. You should, and against the field, that's just mega. Even if I'm bluffing a little more than the field, which I'm not sure I am, by the way. But if I am, I think I'm under bluffing there, so. I guess that call is just burning money in my opinion, but okay, I guess. we could check raise the king 10 sometimes, but mostly this is definitely a call. But on the turn, well, now I guess I just overbet because now I'm kind of wrapping a jack or better, so I will just overbet this one. Oh, but he has ace check, so that's not folding, obviously. Wow, they just all fold when I have a set there. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I bet in the two pair here. Yeah, 9-8 calling, 20 BB in the middle. Wow, we flopped the absolute jinx. We flopped the absolute nuts, guys. Just calling in a splash pot, guys. Very, very wide range, so we definitely want to keep his hands in. Oh my god, I just can't believe these runouts, guys. Is this real life? Like, holy shit, man. And he just doesn't bluff the 6-high. Just flop the joint, man, and we just get absolutely screwed there. Anyways, doesn't matter because he wouldn't bluff anyways. Yeah, kinda sad run out there. I don't like raising because it's a splash pot, so his range will be much wider, and I think we gain more from his random air than from trying to build a pot right away. I mean, against that guy it's probably better to raise, but just because it's really passive, I mean, I think he should really bluff there on the river because I'm so capped. But yeah. Forbet again and again and again and again. Here, table 3 going for the off pot. Calls pretty quickly, which is very concerning. On a 6 I will double barrel, even though I think that this hand actually double barrels at a decent frequency, but on this board it's actually kinda dangerous. Well, we would get the king. Yeah, the king 6 I'm actually in doubt there. This one I will start raising right away. I mean, guys, if he has ace 10 ace check, congratulations. Yeah, that's kind of it. He will have ace king and shit, so ace king, ace queen, so if he has better, guys. Nice. Yeah, he has checks also. I forgot about that. So this guy's check raises. Not a good turn at all. Yeah, once he overbets, I think that this hand is actually a fold. Probably mixed in theory. In practice, I think that we should just pitch this one off. I think it's not a very good idea. Guys, I'll take out the camera just for a bit. Just take this out. And wow, I'm just going to call here because I really want to play pots against the recreational It's like... And the ace-queen, you just bluff this one off, I guess. Like the s6s, etc. is pretty screwed here. And value betting the 10-9 here for block size. Wow, it's actually raised. This is literally the most infrequent lines happening every single hand. This queen suited, I guess we call in position, but again, pretty annoying spot. Well, guys, now we just get it in. Yeah, once he goes off pot, I don't think there is any merits, because he will jam the turn anyway, so... We could also... I mean, it's indifferent, guys, between jamming or calling, to be honest. Might actually fold the same hand, for example, which, I mean, would be pretty nice, right? Nice. I mean, getting a fold there, it's absolutely okay. If we folded jacks there, for example, or queens or something, I mean, that's completely fine for me. Yeah, top right 6-3 just checks, and I mean it's pretty good calling, and I'm blocking a lot of the bluffs. Okay, goes for the off pot. This does seem pretty capped to me. I wouldn't actually mind check raising here. I guess I will call one. Pretty bad river. I wouldn't mind check raising here, to be honest, but yeah. Small 3-bet, we have to call this one. Well, nothing. We I don't know if we can call. I don't think so. Probably bet the queens here. once again. I guess we can call one more, but this is already... against that sizing we can't really fold, but... yeah, this is already... yeah, this is already pretty thin. Yeah, I think we just fold now. This guy seems like an ultra net. I think folding the turn is already fine, to be honest, against that guy. Kings, going 3/4 on this board. And the Jack 8. Now we block. It's my only sizing on this situation. In this situation. And then it's very easy to split the sizings on the river. Now on this river I would go like 3x pot or shack. I guess I won't bluff on a 98, but especially this guy's probably recreational, to be honest, so I prefer not trying to bluff an ace there. To be quite honest there, I mean, trying to bluff an ace from a recreational is... it's not a very good strategy in my opinion. Here guys, blind versus blind, we just have to 4-bet and get it in. I mean, if he has better, he has better, guys. It's just how it goes sometimes. He snap jams, we have to call, obviously. He has ace king, it's a flip. Let's run it twice, yes. Yeah, seems like a common thing on this challenge is that we just don't win flips. Not even one time. Pretty insane run that I'm happy at 25, guys. It's like, Jesus, it's just crazy how bad I'm running at in this stake, man. It's like I just can't get a hand, and when I get it, it's just I get colored. Yeah. I guess we don't bluff the ace high here. I really don't think we bluff the ace high here. Obviously. Of course. And the king queen, I'll go for the off pot here. And now on this run out, guys, we just bluff. I mean, it will have a lot of like 8, 6, 7, 8, all of those hands, and we put them in a very tough spot, so I will just bluff this one off. Pretty nasty spot here on the queen 6. I guess that blocking is actually very fine in this spot, so I will actually block here. As a bluff, obviously. Guy just bets huge on the flop. This is already very concerning on the king's hand here. Very, very concerning here on the kings. Obviously, we call one. Yeah, now he bets off pot, which like doesn't make too much sense again, but. Call, pretty bad river, and the ace king, this one just jams. Jack 9, okay, so he bets big Jack 9 on the flop multi-way. Wow, it's a bit wide, I would say. Guy just bets already big, this guy calls. I mean, guys, this is a pretty bad situation already. I think that I actually just fold here. Against their ranges, I mean, it's just like, I don't know, guys. I mean, this guy's in middle position, he's betting big, multi-way, this guy calls. I mean, it's pretty unlikely that we are ahead there, in my opinion. And this guy just check raises us, just fold. Wow, this guy just bets big ace-7, man. That guy had king 3. The more rare lines are just showing up. I don't know. So bet check, bet off. Guess we just fold. Queen going for the big bet here. Guy pots. Guess we just fold. And obviously this guy calls. Yeah, I guess I go for off pot on the turn with the king queen. Okay, get a folds. Check 5, just checking again, and the 10-9 going for the 3-bet. Check 5 definitely bluffs the river if he checks. And we'll be wrapping something like a 10, so round off pot, I think it's completely fine. The 9, I don't like betting here. Going for the bet check bet here with the 10-9. Yeah, going for the bet check bet here. This guy's a recreational though, so I will size up a little bit just to increase a little bit of our fold equity against like a lot of his hands, right? If I bet too small, it's very likely that he's calling me any pair. Just see how the stream is doing. Just see how the stream is doing. Okay, seems like the stream is working. Get check raised again in a 3-bet pot on a good board for us. Yeah, we have to call this 1-1 against the sizing, and when I actually don't mind raising the queen 8 here multi-way. Guy keeps betting, I mean, we just fold, we can't continue there. See a call from a recreational. Now I'm just trying to see a river for free, basically. I just check and try to see a river. Recreational is never folding a king. I mean, this is just not a very good situation for us, so I will just give up now. And we are blocking his bluffs, his folds, snap folds by the river, so I will definitely not try to make a recreational fold the king there. Showdown in king 10 ends, random shit Sundays, but because big bull they get away with this. Yeah. Pretty random, man. This guy's a recreational, let's just check. Well, I'll try to show down the 6-5 here and the pot spot. Just, oops, that's a misclick. Wow, this guy seems pretty aggressive. If he 4-bets, I guess we just get it in these positions. But it's not like I'm loving it, guys, but I mean, yeah, that's super annoying, guys, obviously. C-betting range, and on this one I will actually check raise pretty polar on the king 9 here. Okay. Guy calls, we check the jacks. Oh my god. Now we lose the queen jack, right? I mean, we still beat like 8-9 and stuff, so I will actually check here. Try to see if he checks. Yeah, but he pots. We just fold, guys. Oops. Oi, 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 guys. Just get one to work. Well, we have king guy. He probably has a size, so I will not try to bluff him on this run out. Yeah, we shop. Oh wait, oh it's 3-3s. I thought it was double paired board. Yeah, I thought it was double paired board. That's why I mean, even check high doesn't bluff there in theory. In practice, we should probably bluff. But it's okay, I guess. Well, Horvat again. Okay, in the small blind they shouldn't really have a 5 here in theory, so I will size up even on the paired board. Generally we don't want to size up the paired boards, but when he's in the small blind it changes because he shouldn't really flat any 5x, or very rarely. If he was in the big blind it completely changes, obviously. In 3 on a 99 I will just check and sit call. Overbet, check, and this one obviously calls against this sizing. You don't get there, unfortunately. And Yeah, we just have to bluff, guys. Even if it's just like off pot or something, we just have to bluff this one. If he has a queen, he's never folding, obviously, but if he has other random shit, he's going to fold. But Jack Eye is just way too weak for us to be showdown in there. And in that spot, if we don't bluff some flush draws, we're just not bluffing anything. We don't need to bet very big because the recreational there is never folding a pair, so just trying to make him fold like his random shit that he has that will snap fold. I'll actually bluff the fours here, trying to make him fold like 8s, 9s, all of that stuff. King Queen will be a mix between a bet and a check. On this roll, I will check back. Well, we face a bet now. I think that we should defend the King Queen 2 overs gut shot. I do think that we need to defend this one. And obviously on this river, if he checks, we will be bluffing. Yeah. And it's kind of like we will be value betting something like 10 of diamonds plus, so that's a pot size bet, I'm guessing. Yeah. $77, I will check back. Yeah, King Queen just trying to get showdown basically. Fortunate. Wait for the half-pot, King 10 here. Let's squeeze the King Queen here. Getting it through. Oops, that's a misclick with the 6s there. Tens going to see bet ranger for small. Okay, so well, we lose to some stuff. I guess this one will check. Especially when this guy seems a little bit needy. Yeah, now we obviously call. That's not a good river at all. 9s? 8s, okay. Going for value for 3 streets is just not realistic in this situation, so 10s, in those, I mean, if he was on the button, it's completely different, right? But once he's under the gun, I mean, it completely changes the dynamic, just because he has, like, he's supposed to flat queens there, and so it's kind of like, yeah, it's not super good for us. Yeah, the ace jack I think just folds here. This guy donks, calling, checking back, and now we value bet. Ace jack going to c-bet, and 91 I will check back the king 9 here. Bet small. Guy leads. Can we call this one? I don't think so, guys. I think this is like Jack of Diamonds is just a little bit too weak to call. When he calls a flop, it's just like, I don't know. I don't think he has many bluffs there, so a lot of medium ends and nut ends. So against that range, I don't think Ace Jack is doing very well. But I don't think he's supposed to lead there. Guy double barrels over bet. Yeah, we just fold this one. We don't need to call that. Against an over bet. Oh. I'm actually going for the big over bet here. Well, this guy's a recreational, so I'll call one. And a7 checks. This guy calls, yeah. Yeah, this really sucks. I don't think bluffing is a very good idea now. Even though we could block probably, to be honest. Yeah, fuck. That's why I said we could block. Yeah, I just checked too quick. That's... His range is a lot of that, so I guess that we actually could block there. Okay, we get 4-bet and we have aces. This guy has a 6% 3-bet over 490 hands, so I will just jam, guys. Even though this is just a call in theory, always, but I mean, against a guy 3-betting this amount, I think just jamming is preferred. He runs it once. Let's hope we hold, guys. Let's hope we hold here. We have not been holding these hands. Oh my god. Oh, okay. It looked like a jack, but it wasn't a jack, guys. Fortunately. I will block bluffs the jack 7 here, and yeah, against recreational we just call the king queen here, guys. He's putting his ace highs in a very tough spot here, like ace king and all of that. I mean, we'll value bet probably 6s here. Okay, an 8. I think what he's thinking about, because I will value bet worse, so okay, with that sizing. So not sure what he's thinking about. Anyways, nice hand. Okay, flop a set. Oh, this guy bets big already. I mean, we will raise anyways. Small on this board. depolarize range. We could also just call, to be honest, but raising is also fine. Its call with 7s is a bit off. Yeah, now we just polarize. I guess that something like pot is fine. He jams, we obviously call, hopefully not a set. He has the combo draw. Run it twice, yes. Unfortunately, we lose both, guys. So that's how we're running. It's like... Guys, when we run like this, it's like... I don't know what's happening in this challenge, guys. It's just like... I just can't win, and like... just get fucked every single session. Like, I just don't understand what the fuck is happening in this challenge, man. It's just like... I don't know, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Well, I don't understand, guys. To be quite clear. Nothing we can do, guys, when that's the run, unfortunately. I mean, it's very sad, right? That we're running like this. Yeah, I mean, guys, that's kind of how it goes sometimes in poker. It's just a little bit sad because doing the challenge and running like this is pretty... Yeah, it's pretty annoying, not gonna lie. I mean... Definitely not pleasurable, like when I constantly come and play and just get absolutely screwed every single session by random hands and random stuff. But yeah, it's kind of how it goes sometimes, guys. This guy actually leads, we obviously raise. There's nothing to talk about here. Hopefully he doesn't jam, guys. If he jams, we are in deep trouble. But yeah, guys, I mean, it's how it goes sometimes. I would like to play higher, obviously, and finish the challenge, but I mean, it's just not possible when you run like this for tens of thousands of ends. This guy just leads. I do think that this end mixes against this sizing or pure folds. I will call one, but yeah, and he bets again. We just fold. Maybe just folding the turn is better, to be honest. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, man. Jesus, this is like very awful run. Not gonna lie, guys. I think this is pretty bad run. Anyways, we are always in these kinds of spots in 4-bet and these kinds of pre-flop spots, which are like, how the hell do I get so many times in these spots like this? I mean, it's just crazy. What the hell is happening here? This guy cold calls. I mean, I will just check. This guy's range is so defined in jacks and tens and all of this, and probably some traps that I don't think betting is against two people. It's just a very good idea in general there. I just don't think it's a very good idea, guys. And yeah. 6-5 aces. Yeah, his range traps, like I said. Yeah, and this guy just raises. Yeah, this is... Yeah, man. What can you do? Fortunately, he didn't jam, because if he jammed, I mean, I could probably add the call. I mean, nah. This guy's just too needy. But yeah, his range is so defined in like jack stands or traps. And yeah, I mean, what can you do? When you're constantly like in these spots where you have ace king and they have aces, and it's just not working. So yeah, we just have to keep grinding, and like I said, it's obviously kind of sad when you're just trying to play the challenge and all of this, but yeah, we can't do anything, guys. Why I ate running it twice, but I lost both, bro. Kind of. Oh, okay, I got you. It's gonna run bad twice, yeah. True. Just tilts you double, right? Yeah, man, it's sad, right? Because like I finished the 5 and 10 NL part very easily, but it's obvious that I'm running bottom 10% at 25, and I mean this is part of the game, right? Sometimes you just get fucked. Yeah, this cold call seems pretty weird. I will actually bet small here. Just to see something. They both call. I'll actually check, guys, here. Just to see something. Just to see something, guys. And now I will jam. I'll jam here, guys. The aces. Hopefully we don't get fucked here by an 8 or a 6 randomly. Okay. Thought it was kind of weird, but okay. It's fine. Maybe I'm getting paranoid here. Paranoid. Maybe I'm getting a little bit paranoid, guys, about this shit, but yeah. Call stance. Nice end. The other guy also has stance. Nice. When check raise on a 6. Snaps. On a 43. I will continue this one. And yeah, I mean, it's pretty sad, right, to be running like bottom 10% of runs in this challenge, because obviously I would like to play higher and all of that, but guys. And obviously it could be much easier for me to just say that I'm up 1k in the challenge so far, which is not true, right? But it would definitely be easier for me to use the GG numbers and just use the rake back and all of that, but obviously that's not the goal of the challenge here. The goal is to be profitable pre-rake back and post-rake. Which I continue saying that just by looking at these games, I am very, I have a very high confidence that I am profitable in these games. Just by looking at how people are playing, I mean, I'm 100% sure of that, to be honest, guys. Is this a call? Pretty close. But yeah, I mean, if you're running like absolute garbage every single session, it's harder, obviously. Yeah, the guy bets big on the flop. I will just check now. What does he bet big? Okay. I'll double barrel the ace king even. If check raises, we have an easy fold. Yeah, it's sad, obviously, but again, it's actually cool. At the same time, it's cool, right? Because you guys get to see the variance in this game, which is pretty insane. Uh, wow, this guy's just goes for the huge sizing. Holy shit. I mean, open-ender, we have to call one more, I'm guessing. Even though, guys, this is already pretty close, to be quite honest with you. And if he jams, we just fold, guys. There is no way we can call here. Jeez. This does the nuts every single day. Where is 100 NL? Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, guys. I don't know what my streaming content will be, but I will play sometimes my normal stakes and sometimes the challenge, basically, whenever I feel like it. It's whatever, to be honest. Just trying to, I don't know, provide some content. I'm not feeling very well. Because I'm not sure if streaming was the best decision for me. Anyways, doesn't really matter. But yeah, I'm not completely sure. I mean, the YouTube videos were great. They were just absolutely incredible, the YouTube videos. Just doing the YouTube videos weekly. But the streaming thing, I mean, this I'm not totally sure about, but we will see in the future. So for now, I will just be sometimes mixing and sometimes doing one thing and other times another thing. So yeah. Sometimes I will be playing 100 for sure. And 200, not so much, only if I move up to 500. Pretty harsh board. I will actually check this one. We bet small. It's a very good strategy from him. We check call, obviously. Yeah, check. I mean, this is pretty standard and so far. Guess we check now. We don't have a value bet, definitely. Hopefully he has nines. King Jack, not value bet in the river. I'm reading what you guys say. We call this one. Wow. I mean, it looks like a nice flop, right? But I mean, we have equity, but it's not like if this guy starts putting a lot of money in the stream friend, I mean, it will not be pleasurable here. It will not be great for us. I can tell you. I can absolutely assure you that. Now we block, I guess. And this guy seems so tight, guys. I'm not even sure if you can value bet this because this guy seems like an alternate fish. And we block tens, which is the main calling end, and he will have like queen jack. This is just a little bit weak. Queen jack I would value bet. This one I think is just a little bit weak. Yeah, he needs to call that, right? That's kind of the thing. It's like he needs to call that, so... And yeah, this one I will actually 4-bet. And calling here. 6-3, this guy leads. I will, on a 13, I guess I will raise, even though this is okay to call. It's both are completely fine, guys. This guy is short, so I will just bet small. Guys, I read what you guys said. It's kind of hard to be reading every single comment, but I read, but I will not read it out loud. Z White, stream live, when people ask where is 100 NL. Yeah, I will just be like mixing everything, a little bit of everything, guys. I will not like, because I realized that actually, like for me, only playing the challenge is not very smart. It's just like I'm losing a ton of time with this challenge. Not with streaming itself, but the time I'm like putting into the challenge itself, I didn't realize it would take so much time. And so, I mean, when it takes this much time, it's like I'm losing too much EV at the tables by not playing like my normal stakes, and so it's kind of like, if I still stream, right, sometimes the normal stakes and other times the challenge and all of that, I mean, it's still a stream, right? It doesn't really matter if it's the challenge or not, and so it's kind of like, yeah, I'm just putting all my effort into the challenge doesn't seem too smart, and so I decided that, I mean, even though I understand that people like the challenge, probably, I also have to think about my own EV, right? This guy actually raises. This is insane. Eight. Oh no, I guess I just fold, guys. Oh my god, we get the we get the needle, man. Crazy. Perfect bluff poker, I agree. Always more fun making YouTube. Gotta show the bad beats. Well, wow, we get. Wow, let me concentrate on this one because this one is big. I will 4-bet. I could probably just shove here. Fuck. Yeah, against this sizing, we get the call, the queen jack. I mean, it's not about that. It's that, like I said, like, it's just too much time into the challenge itself. It's not the streaming part. I actually said that I was thinking that it was a mistake streaming. Not streaming, but starting this challenge. That's kind of the thing, because I realized that if I'm streaming the challenge, then I can't really play my normal stakes because I'm just too tired to play more, right? And so it's like, yeah, I'm just showing this, right? And I'll play my normal stake, which, like, it's not a very good decision. Definitely not a good decision. So this is kind of the problem, right? It's not the streaming itself, it's just that the challenge, that's the problem. That's the main problem. But I will keep doing it, just not as often as I was doing it. So, like, if I had ran like at least somewhat normal at 25 and we would move up to 50, then I would probably like keep I'll double barrel this one. I mean, checking is also fine, I guess. Is this a call already? Like, the a6 is already... Yeah, the a6 now can't value bet for sure. That's for fucking sure. Checks. And yeah, we just fold the a6, guys. There's no way we are good there. Should probably fold the turn. So it's kind of the reason why I'm a bit like not feeling great about this. Not because of the stream, because like I said like many times, I really like just streaming, and if I could stream everything and just like produce content like that, it would be very, very nice. So it's not the streaming itself, right? It's just that the challenge is just taking too much time. And when it takes so much time, I can't be playing my normal stakes. Let me just change the music. Just 1 second, guys. Acoustic. Let's go for an acoustic here. So yeah, that's kind of it, guys. Hopefully you guys can understand. Well, if you don't, there's nothing more I can do also, to be quite honest. Even though it feels bad, like to say, oh, I'm going to play the challenge every day and then not stream it every day. I mean, it feels bad to me. Just hate doing that, but it is what it is, guys. Sometimes you have to make tough decisions. The 7's call here because that guy called call, so. Oh, that's not a good river. Just checking. Just checking and giving up. Exodus? Is the challenge strictly RNC? I mean, no, but I'm not going to play like that. Would even take more time, right? So I'm not going to play the regular. Oops, that's a misclick. I'm not going to play the regular tables. That would just take too much time. So yeah. Very nice river here. If he checks, we have to value bet, obviously. And if he bets, I mean, this is kind of hard to come up with bluffs, not gonna lie. Very, very hard to come up with bluffs because they just don't bluff enough here. Yeah. Oh man, such a bad situation. Like, in theory, I don't think we can fold. In practice, can we fold? I don't know. 5-4. Guess he can have some random ends sometimes, so guess we call. But yeah, this is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the king's end. I don't know. Guess he can fold against that guy specifically. That is a net, total net. I mean, he called ace jack up out of position there. But yeah, it is just like not bluffing enough, very, very likely. Well, we get 4-bet. This end in theory is always a call. I will call it because we cover very well the low boards. It's very easy to play, right? Like if it comes this board, we just check fold. Can't do anything there. Yeah, go bigger, man. Off pot, great. On that board, fantastic stuff. Go all in, bro. Already. Why don't you go just all in? Ay, 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 guys. Yeah, I guess we call one with the open-ender and fold the turn. Well. He should really slow down. Wow. That's actually probably a good strategy there. Yeah, against this, I'm not sure. Like, this guy's a nit, guys. I will just fold, to be honest. We probably could just fold the flop against that guy. And it's like, we are probably around break even today. It's just like, I'm running like absolute garbage still. Yeah, going to 4-bet here. The ace jack. Yeah, Exodus, I know that, man. But that's... I understand what you're saying, bro, but that's not, like, the goal. And like I said, like, I already played these games in the past, 50 NL in these games, and I had a winning rate, so pretty sure I'm winning in this game. So that's not really the problem. It's just it's pretty obvious that I'm running bottom, right? So against half pot, I think we have to call the S5. We sometimes have the best hand. We have a gut shot to the nuts, one overcard. So well, that's not a good river. And yeah, I had a very big winning sample in these games. 50. So I'm pretty sure I'm winning, obviously, but obviously it sucks when when you just run like this, obviously. Yeah, we bet on a 22. My flop tens. Okay, check. I think we have the best end, like, a lot. So I will actually block really small here. Maybe as nines or something. It's kind of thin, but just the way they play. I mean, wow, he actually raises. This is so disgusting because it's like such a like. Why doesn't he bet the turn? That's crazy. Like. Just it's such a rare line, guys. Oh my god. Yeah, this is super underbluffed, obviously, so it's like super underbluffed at the same time. It's what the fuck is he checking the turn with? Ah, we just see the overbet. Now another rare, very rare line. We just have to call this one. It's not impossible that he has end like king 6 or something after I check back, so we just have to call. Just as random check raising there. Yeah, calling tens here. Okay, snap checks. We could bet, we can check. Both are fine, I guess. Obviously. Obviously, that's the turn, and he bets pot. Of course, guys. Of course. Of course. Call. Well. We kinda get there. Can we value bet? This is definitely on the thin side, guys. With the tens here. For sure, this is on the thin side, so I will just check. Because he's not calling like a top pair there. That's for fucking sure. So just doesn't really make sense to bet there, in my opinion, against the average opponent at 25-0. And so yeah, we just don't bet. Guy snaps. I will not bluff on the. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Off pot, we're going to call with a gut shot. And yeah, now we fold. Yeah, the ace king I will double barrel a lot here. Actually leads. Oh my god, guys. How do you play like this, man? 18, 14, 4. This. Oi, oi, oi. Just gets rewarded every time. I'll check call the a7. Can't fold. Yeah. Between a block and a check call, I think both are pretty close. Shouldn't really be c-betting too much here, especially for that sizing, so I will raise him a little bit wider. And the ace7 I will overbet the river. Now I'll just go for a standard sizing. Even though we could also check raise. Blocking the 7 is a good candidate to check raise, even though against the cutoff, not as much. You will not have too many 7x. Okay, we get 3-bet here. I mean, guys, this in theory is always a 4-bet. So I will. And if he jams, we have to call, guys. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. And how many 4-bet pots were there today where it's just like an ace on the flop and we have the under pair? I don't know. A lot. Nichols, not a good situation, guys. Okay, so he checks. I guess we can block 10% basically. Oh man, he actually raises. Calling the 9s. Okay, bets. Man. Guess we call one against this size, small size. Well, not a good turn. Checks. Good check back. Well, we kinda get there. He puts a lot of money in though. It's like, yeah, we kinda not get there, but okay. So he checks. I mean, this is a pretty rare line that we get check raise on. So it's going to bet. This folds. Yeah, it just folds. Yes, recreation is just c-betting. Very nice turn. Now we'll just overbet. Don't donk, bro. Come on, man. He dunked small. Obviously, we had to call now. Can we actually jam? I don't think so. I think it's just a little bit too thin. Okay, mate. Okay, ace deuce. I think on the 9. No, I'm going 3/4 here. Wow. What the fuck is happening, guys? I mean, we can never fold this hand in a million years. I mean, this is just doesn't make any sense. Oh no, that's such a bad. Okay, oh, he checks. Okay. Yeah, guys, now we just jam. I mean, for value. What the fuck is this guy doing, man? Are these people all watching the stream or something? Like, I'm just not seeing these lines ever in normal games. And the silence we made. Pretty fucking weird, let me tell you that. Are these people watching the stream or something? Like, I've never seen a line like that. Like, I raised the flop, I not polarized, but kinda polarized the turn, and the dude just raises massively, randomly. I don't know. Well, I'll call one with the 10s here. As far as though maybe I pretended. We put this hand into a bluff. I held on with all my might. I'll check, but I wouldn't mind actually putting this hand into a bluff, to be honest. Last goodbye. Yeah, I just fold. I could bluff there, but oh well. On an 84, I will check shove the kings here. Bro, what are these runouts, man? Oh my god, guys. Okay, at least we flop a full house here, which is already pretty good. Let's hope we can at least win this hand. Okay, bets. We're just going to call, guys. Please, man. Okay, very nice turn. Hopefully he keeps putting money in. If he checks, this is a spot, classic standard spot to actually block. I'm going 1/3 here. Hopefully he doesn't just fold. Oh man, Jesus. I'm going to overbet the king 10. Folding. Okay, this guy raises small. Call. Yeah, now we value bet for sure. I even think that pot is okay, to be honest. For value here, once he checks back the turn. He might be raising like an ace 10 or something, so. And I don't think he will bluff too much, so. Yeah, nines just check back. And against the recreational guys playing 75% of hands, we would call. Now we check. Nice hands, I guess. And now I will block this river with a 10-7 here. Uh, 10-9 we can barrel sometimes, not on an 89 here, so checking back. We will bluff the river if he checks. He bets, we fold. Bit lose the queen 8 here, but okay. Yeah, we are about break even today, guys, so winning a little bit, I think, but basically break even. And 7 here is a mix between a bet and a check for 3/4. On a 91, I will definitely check. And okay, bets. Sizing is definitely correct by him. I will call. Well, it's not a good river, that I can assure you. Yeah, but I do think we have to call the top pair here. I do think so. Sense. Yeah, the queen 10 against this sizing we definitely have to call, guys. It's just too small. Okay, I will check back. Okay. Okay, goes for the off pot, which is kind of weird because his value ends like the overpairs want to go bigger, but calling. Ooh, that's a really nice river, guys. Hopefully he doesn't have ace jack of diamonds one time. If he jams, this is like, oh, I'm obviously snap, but okay, now I will wrap like 2 pair plus. That's my range, literally, like king queen plus, and that deserves a shove. And yeah, I shove. Ace king. Yeah, that's kind of like on the turn is the sizing. It doesn't make. It's like it seems like a bluff a lot, right? Because he would bet probably bigger with his Sengis, with his Natis. That's my guess. Are we bluffing the 5s here? I don't think so. I bet. I think we just fold this. And yeah, the aces we bet. We could also check again. Both are fine. I will actually just go for the 5x pot on the river here with the ace jack. Pretty hard to call, right, with any hand. And the fours I actually don't mind double barreling here for kind of protection, but those kinds of things. Like he has a lot of 8, 9, 9, 10 and a lot of over cards, right? Which can't call now, and that's a good thing. Because we really wanna protect our fours there. I mean, we also gained from him bluffing the river, but that's probably why that will be a mix in theory. Calling the ace queen. Yeah, I'll bet now the ace 4 here. Okay, we have the nut flush draw here. The guy bets small. We will obviously call. We don't get there, but we have to call again, obviously. It's kind of obvious. Yeah, just calling to turn. I'm not bluffing the river, by the way, with this hand. Yeah, we don't get there, unfortunately. And if he checks, I'm not bluffing this one. I would bluff something like king 10, king queen. Even king queen, I don't think it's a bluff. Something lower. Yeah, we're not bluffing, definitely. This hand just doesn't bluff in theory, so hopefully we get like against ace 10 or something. Nines. Jesus. Yeah, that's definitely not a bluff in theory. I'll bluff the ace deuce here, and we could check raise this one, but not on an 82. This guy's will 4-bet the ace queen here, and just folding this one. Jams, of course. Mad, lost 10 buy-ins today. I don't feel that experience. I mean, there's one thing about losing the 10 buy-ins, which is it will definitely happen many more times, bro. And so when you lose them for the first time, it's just like the pain threshold goes up a little bit. Your pain threshold just goes up a little bit, right? And so that's a good thing, right? You see? It's like we can't get a break, guys. Just can't get a fucking break. Yeah, ace 3. Very nice, bro. Very fucking nice. Guys, we just can't get a break, man. It's actually insane how bad I'm running at this fucking stake. It's actually starting to tilt me a little bit, not gonna lie. And it's just so fucking crazy that we're running like this. Okay, his queen goes for a bet, guys, and if he jams, we call. Well, he calls, we will jam ourselves. Wow, this guy seems pretty crazy, so I will actually call the ace 7 here. Yeah, jamming the ace queen. Yeah, it doesn't have anything. Probably pair plus flush draw, calling the snap calling the turn. The good thing about losing those 10 buy-ins, man, is that your paint threshold goes up. And since if you continue playing, like, you will go through that, like, I don't know, man, I can guarantee you that 10 buy-ins will happen, like, a lot. It's nothing, bro. And so, well, do we have to bluff a 6 here if he checks? I do think we have to bluff a 6. Very, very likely that we have to bluff a 6 here, guys. Now, queen 6, is it a bluff? I have no clue. Yeah, once he checks, we definitely bluff this one, and I will go with something like pot. I don't think I need to go bigger than that. Yeah, I will bluff the 6. I mean, if he's a thinking player, he should realize that no one is bluffing a 6 here. Very, very likely. In the pool? Oh, we jam. Of course, guys. Of course, guys. The least likely the least likely line is like the check jam. And of course, guys, we just find the check jam. Of course. Why not, man? I mean, it's just, why not? Yeah. Oh man, we just can't catch a break, man. It's every single fucking hand, bro. Well, I wouldn't mind betting this. Yeah, these suits are not really great, to be honest. Yeah, I don't like these suits, so I will not bet them. Yeah. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, we calling the turn here. Check 10. Yeah, 2 pair. Nice. Well, he checks, which it's very unlikely that he has a better hand than us, so I'll actually buy bet for off pot. Ace King I will call. Oh my god, man. Calling this king here. Well, call down. Yeah, once he goes for the check, we definitely polarize in this spot, and yeah, we will polarize. Queens in this position just call. So this guy calls. Yeah, we just bet again, guys. And if he has a 7, he has a 7. That's kind of it. We just go for the off pot. And yeah, with odds left, guys, we just, like, off pot, left, we just jam. And hopefully he has something that worse that calls. Oh, of course. Of course, guys. How would I forget that he could have 10s there, right? Queen's calls. Okay, we have the nuts here, so... Holy shit, the guy just has 10s and just puts off his stack in and just gets there on the river, of course. Oh, okay, so We got a cooler and gave a cooler back, so that's nice. First cooler for us today. So that's obviously nice. Yeah, I'm going to double barrel the ace here. Oof. Hopefully it doesn't have eights, guys. We are going to jam. Let's go over bets. This one is a check, and yeah, we jam the ace. He snaps. This guy's a recreational. I will call one. And now I block. Nice check also. Okay, sir. Calling this 5 here. Off putting this one. Calling. Very nice turn, finally. If he bets, we just call, obviously. If he checks, we will go off pot. Wow, he goes pretty big. So it's definitely polarizing. Hopefully he doesn't have kings and we see a board pair. Okay, that's pretty good. We have the nuts. Yeah, it doesn't have anything, unfortunately. When he checks, this is just, yeah, just doesn't have anything. Yeah. Oh, nice. We have the nuts also here. On the tens. And yeah, we just jam, guys. And hopefully we get a stack now. I will bluff the king 10 here. King queen is pretty close in this one. Against MP, against button obviously, and cutoff we obviously call the flop, but 9-8, so yeah. I don't know. Maybe that's a good call. I mean, he unblocks bluffs, let's be real there. The 8 of spades doesn't really block bluffs, so I'll give him that. Yeah, man, I understand, bro. Like, it's pain, man. It's a pain. It's a pain, bro. This game is like so fucking sick, and it's like it actually makes you doubt your own skill, right? Because unless you have a very big like winning, this would be a bet actually. This is a mistake. Now we obviously call. Okay. Like, unless you have a very big winning sample, for example, in this situation, if I was not, like, let's say I was for some reason playing these games now and not streaming, like, this is the most standard variance in the world for like, for like, 60, 70k ends. That's like super standard. I mean, you can see that, for example, Linus in the World Cash Game Championship. I actually don't know what it's called. It's World Cash Game Championship, I guess. Linus is like losing at 7 BBs over like almost 20k ends. I mean, I can guarantee you that Linus is not losing at 7 BBs, right? Linus is probably the best player in the world and is losing at 7 BBs. Yeah, so the variance is actually very, very sick, and it can get very, very sick for a long time. it's like your job as a poker player to keep like studying and doing all that, and but sometimes, yeah, it's very very harsh, guys, very harsh. And but if I wasn't streaming because of all the sample I have under my belt, I mean, I wouldn't really even care about this, because this is just like a break-even stretch, pretty fucking normal. But like, since I'm streaming, the challenge is a little bit different, right? Because now people, because like, I understand that the average person watching, I'm not talking about you guys, obviously, because I know that you guys understand this, but the average person watching actually is very results oriented, right? And they don't understand that there's such massive variance, like even in 100k ends, and you can be a big winner and still like break even over 100k ends. That's perfectly possible. I'm actually going to check raise here, the queen jack. It's perfectly possible, right? But obviously when you're streaming, like, people don't really care about that, right? So it's kind of like a bit harder. I mean, this suited version, I will just shove, guys. And this seems like ace king a lot, so I don't really care. Does he have aces? Oh my god, guys. Like, this is the third time, I think, today. Oh, do it. One fucking time. Come on, man. Punish the fucking net. One time. Nope. Like, what can you do? It's like, it's literally the third time, I think, today. And it's like, am I full? Like, against this sizing, calling doesn't seem great. And so, am I folding pre the ace king suited? Maybe. It's like, yeah, you have this shit, no? Man, that's the only thing you can do, bro. It's like keep grinding and getting used to the pain, because it will come a lot of times. And that like, you can do some stuff to improve your mental game and all of that, but I mean, if you go through enough variance, you will eventually like either doubt yourself, or you will tilt, or like something will happen that you will. And a lot of people quit the game because of that, right? Like a lot of people quit the game because even professionals, like, they just quit the game because they just can't take the variance. And it's not easy at all. I'm not saying it's easy, but yeah, it's kind of the game, man. And I can only imagine like people that are streaming. Like, streaming is even worse, right? Because when I was sharing my results, and for example, I had the big downswing this year, which is literally the biggest downswing I've ever had in my poker career. And I was sharing my results openly. If you guys go to my blog on 2plus2, or if you see my videos even, you will see that I was sharing that downswing openly. But yeah, it definitely feels different when especially when you're playing lower stakes and you're streaming, right? Because people will judge you by your results, and that's why I'm a bit tilted about this. But yeah. Another nit. We have queens, so I will just call. Well, tough pot. Which should never happen here. Theory. We call. Well, we have the second nuts, guys. Oh, he snap shacks. Yeah, I'm just betting really huge. Yeah, it's just kept. Oh man, if he jams. I mean, if he jams, we fold, obviously. There is no decision there, but. So this guy bets turn. Now bets river. Well, he's only wrapping a 10 or a flush. I think I will call here. Blocking Jack 9 is also cool. Here against the recreational, I think we call one, but this. I think in that championship it is way less skill gap, so more variance. Yeah, definitely. Even though, like, I think that in those, like, at those stakes, like, mental game is such an important thing where you can easily, like, I heard someone, I can't remember who it was, like, but someone said that like one of the biggest things, obviously apart from skill edge and obviously the technical skill, right? But I heard someone saying, I think it was MMA Sherdog saying that the mental game at those stakes is like people can tilt so easily that like actually your kind of like your how do you say it? Your edge can definitely reduce quite very quickly, right? And you can actually become a very losing player quite quickly. I'll actually jam here, guys, the Queen 6, because he never has 7-6, and I have it, so I'll put him in the spot here. Shouldn't snap call the 6, because I will definitely play 6-7 like this a lot. Oh my god, bro. What are these games, man? And this guy bets off pot. I mean, this. I mean, we're shopping against other ace X. He's wrapping like ace king. I guess I call. Against this sizing, we call. He has aces. Um, now I'm a lot better with tilt. Yeah, sometimes I take breaks because I'm gonna break something. Yeah, man, this is not an easy game, bro. This is like, like I always say, right? There's that old saying that in poker that says poker is a hard way to make an easy life, right? It's a hard way to have an easy life. I think it's something like that, something along those lines. And it's definitely like 100% true because it's like you have such advantages in poker, but at the same time, it's like such a hard game, man. It's actually crazy. This guy leads, we will just call with aces. Yeah, I mean, we will jam obviously. If he has a 10, he has a 10, guys. If he has better, he has better. Oh, he says come on. Maybe he really has a 10. I will obviously shove. There is no question about it. Okay, so. Yeah, man, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, bro. It's like you have to get used to the pain. If your plan is to play like professionally later, bro, things will get much worse than that. Like my downswing this year was just, and it's like, but and then it's difficult because sometimes when you are on a downswing, for example, this year definitely that happened to me. It's like you start also playing worse, right? And so it's kind of like, yeah, I'm in the downs. I'm definitely running bad, but I'm also playing worse. So it's kind of like you start doubting everything, right? Am I still beating the games and all of this? And it's such a difficult spot. And yeah, I mean, a lot of professionals just quit, man. I think you have to actually have some kind of, I don't know. I think like not everyone is made for this type of activity. I mean, playing professionally, right? Against this sizing, can we call this one? With a backdoor flush, I think we can. But this is already. The bet's big, check on this brick. Seems weird. I will check now. Deuces. So yeah, you had to endure the pain. You had to really sacrifice a lot. It's like Joe Ingram, man, has videos so funny from back in the day, a few years ago, where he talks about downswings and all of that, and they were so funny. Because he talks about like the emotional side, how it feels, and all of that. And those were really funny videos. Although you can see the pain. I think that this end actually goes into a bluff now. Does it? I mean, it would go bigger. Yeah, this is a bad play for me. This sizing doesn't make any sense, guys. Sorry about that. I mean, this is just bad. That sizing just makes absolute zero sense for me. Because if I'm betting, I'm not, like, I'm pretty polarized there, so I should bet bigger. Juicer, just a color for the ace to sky. I mean, I was trying to make him, like, think with a 6. I was not expecting him to just overbet call the bad end of the straight, man. That's fucking crazy. 94, I will actually check the 2 pair. We need to check some of these 2 pairs on the turn. Yeah, we call, obviously. Yeah. That's it. Man, but this is something that, like, a lot of people in poker don't talk a lot about a lot of things. Because it's hard to expose yourself, right? You can be like a streamer and not show your results and just go through it silently, I guess. I remember one guy, which, like, he's attorney, MTT guy, with all in Pav. I really think that guy's pretty cool. And he used to show every year and like his year on stream and all of that, and then he stopped, right? Because he had a losing year or something like this. I can't remember exactly, and I really think that this guy's a pretty cool guy. And like in MTTs, like if in cash games the variance is crazy. Like in MTTs, you can actually have losing years, which like if you're a winning cash player and you play enough volume, obviously, it's pretty hard to have a losing year. Unless you're mixing like high stakes with like multiple stakes and you run bad at like whatever. Like if you play the same stake, let's say for 1 year, and you play like at least 500k ends, it's pretty hard to have a losing year. But on MTTs, man, that's actually completely possible. This is an overbluff, by the way, but in MTTs, it's like completely possible to have a losing year. even for the best players. And I remember that he showed his results, like his yearly results, how much it was up for the year and all of that on stream, and like he had a losing year, something, guys, don't quote me on this, but he had something like a losing year or something. And like he stopped showing his results, and the reason is that like he probably felt a lot of pressure from being on stream and all of that, right? And showing everything, right? That's very hard to do, especially when you're losing, right? I mean, it's such a fucked up spot. Yeah, I guess the guy playing 54% of hands, guys, I'm just not folding the straight here. So if he has a flush, he has a flush. Against half pot especially. I mean, if he went bigger, I would fold, but just get there every single time. Against the recreational, you can't ever fold there. Folding there is just suicide, in my opinion. It's just too profitable of a call. On average, against the average recreational. And yeah, Olimpive, like a pretty cool streamer. I mean, I don't watch MTTs, but I used to watch like his YouTube or something for entertainment purposes. It's like, can't imagine the how brutal it is to just show like, and people don't understand, right, that like the average player has no conception of variance and how brutal it can actually be. I mean, it's crazy, man. Like, most people definitely underestimate variance. Wow, I'm going to bet small here, guys, but yeah, this guy just raises. Fuck my life, man. We're running so fucking bad, man. Like, he's only wrapping. This guy goes all in. This is obviously the easiest fold of my life. Wow, this guy is actually has something. Wow. Yeah, guys, I will fold here because this is like that. His value range is like he shouldn't have fours. He has tens, Jack 10 suited, and that's it. Like Jack 10 suited is one combo, and tens is three combos. And yeah, I mean, he will actually add them here multi-way. So guess I fold. Uh, 79, I will check the flush. Sometimes we have to check and trap. 9-8, nice sense. MTT variance is different ballpark, for sure, man. Fuck is this guy doing, man? This is not a thing, bro. We should overbet or check. I guess I just fold. I mean, it's probably not a fold, but whatever. Loose flips for 100 Bryans? Yeah, man. I mean, it's just absolutely crazy. I would never be able to do that. Like, without an like additional income stream from streaming or something like I could never make my living from like MTTs. Like that's like that I think that's only for people that are like absolute savages. It's such like the amount of variance you will be subject to, like your life can actually I don't know, guys. I mean, it's To me, it's like I could never do that. I really, really give credit to these guys who are doing that. I mean, that seems crazy to me. Imagine like working for 1 year and just losing. Just imagine that, man. Well, that's the king, guys. That's a pretty good card in theory. I think we can raise the queen of clubs when it longs. Check the queens. Going to call the ace king. Okay, brick. And I'm actually going to jam the queens here. Oh, he has aces against ace king, and the turn is a king, guys. Holy shit, man. I literally think that this is, I don't know, man. This is actually pretty fucking savage run. Like, and I'm barely losing now. Let me see. Like, I'm losing not even 2 buy-ins. It's absolutely insane how I'm running today. Like, the amount of times, man, I'm getting fucked like that today. Like, that's obviously a call on the flop. You can never fold that hand, even against that sizing. With a backdoor flush. Ever. And then it just has... off pot. 9 is pretty close. We can block a lot. Bluffs. Natural bluffs. I mean, it might be value betting like 6s or something, but... yeah, that might be bad. And yeah, the 8 I should bluff actually, that guy's right. The 8s I should bluff there. I mean, should I? No, I still have flush draws, low flush draws. I don't need to bluff the 8s, I guess. And this one, I guess I just fold. Yeah, I'm barely like, not even 2 buy-ins down. 1 buy-in and half or something like that. Or 2 buy-ins maybe. Nah, not even that. Less than that. Rough. Don't understand what the fuck is happening. I can't... like, I just can't catch a break, man. People are... like, I make money because people are just... making the most ridiculous plays against me. Like that guy with ace deuce. I think this is a call against that sizing. But then I just get absolutely trashed by the coolers. The king jack I will definitely double barrel here. And maybe even triple. As no name, what is your win rate in terms of BB1 so far and L25? I'm about break even, man. A little bit, losing a little bit. Like I said, guys, for anyone watching, I have millions of hands playing poker, guys, and I won every single year for the past 4 or 5 years. Pre-rakeback, guys. I'm not talking about post-rakeback. I was always a winning player pre-rakeback. And for a decent margin, obviously. Now, for example, this year, I had a higher win rate because I'm table selecting all of that. But even at Zoom, like I played even on GG, NL50, couple of years ago. This is pretty fucked. This one here. I think we just fold. I played on GG and I had like between 2 and 3, I don't want to lie, so I will say between 2 and 3 BBs. Win rate at 50 NL on Russian cash. Like 4 years or 3 years ago, something like this, guys. Maybe 4 years ago. So yeah, I'm 100% confident that I'm winning, but obviously, like, when you run like this, kind of the same thing. 74, I'll check back. I don't call raising would be fine, but we're shopping against any ace-x, so it's kind of like we're not getting value from much worse. Just see where you guys are on the stream. I 4-bets, I fold, Skype pots. Guess I fold. Guess pot. Oops, this guy's short, so I don't like squeezing there. Getting a bit unfocused now. Going to double barrel the 9s here. Not as big as this, but something like this. 2/3, something like that. Yeah, even against the small bet, it's just a fold. That's my guess. Against the pull. Well, we have ace king again. We're going to 4-bet, and if he jumps, we will call. I will bet small. Can check the nines. Ooh, very nice river. Going to block the nines here. And I'm going to go for the half pot. I just folds. It's already close against off. I guess we call one. What type of music is this? It's nice. Check raising this check on this roll. Small the king 10. And yeah, we'll bluff the king 10 here for something around this. Going to double barrel the ace jack here, and going to 4-bet the queen's guys blind versus blind. It's pretty standard. If he jams, we call. And the ace jack, yeah, just going to give up now. Of course, he has the nuts. He goes for half pot. Can we call against the recreate? I guess we can, like 34 BPIP, this is pretty a lot. Let's call one. And the 6-5 I'll actually double barrel even with a pair. In this situation, like the 6 doesn't really have showdown value, and we can get folds from 10s and 9s and all that, so Yeah, now we check the king, ace king, and hope to beat queen jack. Of course, fives. Very close. Guess without the backdoor flush, we just fold. Why is this guy tanking so long? Check. Not a good river. Jams, we fold. 91 I will check. And I will actually check again on a 98. Oh man. Easy call. Of course, 9-8 off. Well, even this end sometimes bet on a 33, I guess I will bet. Even though this will be low frequency, this end in particular. I will actually double barrel on this turn. Even though this is getting a little bit out of line here. Not 3-betting because that guy's short. Well, we will 4-bet the queens, guys. Well, if this guy shoves, it's an easy fold. If that guy shoves... Oh man. I think we have to call, guys. Because he has ace king in these positions. Will he have ace king? Well, I think I will call, guys. He can have ace king easily here, so I don't think folding is a very good strategy. Yeah. Now we need to win a flip, but we lose the first one already. Well, yeah, guys. That's kind of the... That's kind of the gist of it for this challenge. It's like, I can't win a fucking flip. Yeah, very annoying. Double gut shot, I guess we call for a pot. second flip today, where we lost both times. Guess I'll actually double barrel the ace-8 here, it's fine. Well. Kind of the gist of it today, guys. Again, one more session. Ace king against aces about 3 or 4 times, losing 2 flips like that 2 times. Aces against queens or jacks, blind versus blind or something like this, something ridiculous like that. Yeah, I will 4-bet this one. This guy's just 3-betting every single hand, probably. Like everything. This guy's a fish. Nah, of course. Okay, now we check call, guys. There is no way I can fold this one. No, against a recreational playing like this. Even 89s, this is very indicative of a recreational, yeah. I mean, call. And now we call down, guys. There is no way we can fold against a recreational playing like this. And if he has a queen or better, that's kind of it. If he has better, he has better, guys. There is no way we can fold here against recreational like this. Yeah. There is just no way. Yeah, 10-9 feels like shit here. I guess we can bluff here actually, the 10-9. If one of them called, I mean, not probably on this card I wouldn't bluff, but on a break I would probably bluff again. Good to see you fighting against one more time. Breaking even is super common. Yeah, man, I know. Obviously, I know I've been through that a lot, but like difficult to do it on stream. I mean, if I was breaking even at like, it wasn't for the challenge, I wouldn't care, but when it is for the challenge, it's a little bit harder because people will judge you on those short-term results. And yes, I mean, learning to deal with this variance is very important for people that are trying to live from poker or go to higher stakes, because this will happen a lot to everyone. Every single person who plays enough will be dealing with a very big downswing or break-even stretch or whatever it is. Run bad in general, right? So this guy bets again. Now we'll have to call one more. Oh my god. Yeah, can we put this one into a bluff? I don't think so, because we have other ones, right? Unpaired ends that call the flop. I guess we have others, so I think like we will lose always, guys, but yeah, I just don't bluff this one, I guess. Yeah. I don't know if he can bluff there. Is he folding kings? I don't know. People seem to be attached to their end strength, even when the pool is under bluffing in some spots. mad, it will turn around. Don't worry. Nah, man, I don't worry. It's just like obviously for the stream, I would like to play like complete the challenge and put this behind us, but that's all. I'm not worried at all, man. Don't worry. I know that this is obviously standard variance and just have to go through it. Santi Ace X7, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome, welcome. I'll actually call here against this recreation. Ain't you folding gut shot? It was not a gut shot. It was a double gut shot. Obviously a gut shot I would fold on the turn, but double gut shot you can't fold against off pot, definitely. Yeah, you can't really fold a double gut shot against off pot in position. Also, you can't really fold in betting 18. I mean, I had jack eye. I definitely can't call there. Unless I misread something, but I had a double gut shot, a queen or an 8 would give me a straight there. And yeah, on the river I had jack eye. So I can't really call jack eye, mate. Unless I misread something, maybe that's possible that I did. I mean, I'm getting a little bit tired, not gonna lie, but I think I had jack eye on the river, right? Not going crazy, or am I? Yeah, I didn't, I don't know. You tell me. Am I going crazy, guys? I didn't see what I had. Yeah, I had a double gut shot. That I'm sure on the turn. Against off pot, you can't fold in position with a double gutter. Guess I'm betting small here. If he has a king queen or king 10, something like this. Calling here. Yeah, exactly. This one, I'm just going off pot. I think we have to call the ace 10 here. Yeah, it's not a good river. Wow. How do you not value that? Yeah, now I'm polarizing basically, so I will go something like 2/3 and Gem River. It's probably folding here already, yeah. Steep. Jeez. Check only on the 91. Well, he polarizes on the turn, so I will just call. God damn it, man. Okay, yeah, it was polarizing. Guy squeezes. I'll actually double bluff the sevens here and probably even triple. Oh yeah, okay, now we have a strong hand, guys. How? Like, I don't want to be like... This guy snap checks. Probably means he doesn't die. I will actually check for this guy. How is this possible, man? Is this actually possible? Can I even value bet here? I actually don't think I can value bet, guys. I actually think that this is a check. It's basically impossible for him to call worse, in my opinion here. And this check call is just like... It's just like so ace king heavy. Well, he might have called that, but I mean, it's just like he has so many combos of ace king there. I don't know. Guys, you tell me. What do you think about that? The ace queen here is pretty close. To be quite honest. I do think that we have to call sometimes without a backdoor flush, blind versus blind. And now he's just, yeah, now it's just like the clearest check jams, check jam on the turn in the double flush draw board. Yeah, that's just obvious. I'm not sure about the flop, so if we get punished now, we're fucked. Hopefully we don't get punished. He might be thinking with overpairs here. Wouldn't really surprise me. Okay, so now we have a value bet. I will go for off. Hopefully it doesn't jam. Okay. Let me read chat. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah. I definitely had a gut shot. And on the river, I don't think I had anything. Check for I call to go viral. Not sure what end you're talking about. 89, I will check back this one. Calling. Now we have a best end very often, I think. Especially against the reg ratio. Oh, sixes, of course. Yeah, you're betting sixes. This end I don't think it's a bluff ever. Against a guy playing like that. By the way, population here is so needy. Yeah, true. Playing, once I saw a streamer playing 25NL and he was arguing with me that I'll make queen 7 suited with yeah, you should definitely expand your ranges here. For sure. It's also easy like to be counter-exploited if people are watching your stream. You have to remember that also, right? But yeah, against like majority of the pool, you should definitely be expanding your ranges here. This guy goes for a very small check raise. Queen of diamonds, wow, and you just get fucked again, man. Queen of diamonds, I think we have to continue, and yeah, we just get fucked here again, guys. This is actually so fucking crazy how we're running, guys. Like, does this guy actually check like 10-8 on the turn? Or Jack 10? I mean, this is such a obvious underbluff. This is so disgusting, man. Like, it's actually insane how the fuck we're running here. I'll actually fold, guys, because this, like, the massive under bluff here. Oh, man. Here, the S3, I will double barrel. Jesus Christ, man. Man, like, you know how rare it is for the guy just to raise there on the river in that line? Like, how fucking rare that is. And it's just like happening every 30 minutes. Like the rarest lines are happening like in this 25 NL part of the challenge. It's just absolutely insane, man. Holy shit, 66, I'll check back. Yeah, shaking back again, and we just tried to shut down. Even though, I mean, over bluffing here is not a bad idea, but this sends a pure shack on the river, so I will do it. Yeah, Queen Jack I will definitely over double barrel. This guy's 3-betting 28% over 200 ends, so I will 4-bet him for value here. Not think too much about it. Worst possible flops. And this one I will actually double barrel. This guy's just playing way too crazy. Floating too much, etc, etc, etc. Yada yada yada. Call. So this guy opened and he never opened, so I will just pitch. Against this sizing we have to call the ace-7. Okay, we have a pair, which is a start. Goes for pot size bet. That's not a fold to deuces, that's a misclick. Yeah, we have to call one. Guys, 3-bets to 18. Yeah, but now I just fold. Like, I could also fold the flop already, but it's a little too much. But now the double barrel on this board is just, yeah, it's just not a good idea to call there, in my opinion. They found most disgusting turn on the deck with that queen of spades. Not sure. Let me see what end you're talking about, actually. So I need to go back about 4 minutes. Yeah, the queen of spades. Oh, now I see you. Yeah, it's like I really don't think we should value bet that on average, because his range is so composed of ace king, right? Like he has such high frequency, like it's either ace king or ace queen, right? And like he needs to call the ace queen, and against the ace king we're just burning money. So I actually don't think that like that's a value bet. Because like if he has only those two hands, which I really think that he like they play so face up most of the time that I really think that It's like, if he has his queen, he needs to call. If he has his king, I'm burning money. Like, can we actually go for it? I don't think so, to be honest. Like, but I might be wrong. Obviously, in theory, we probably should. But in theory, you should have other hands that they probably don't have nearly as often as, like, I don't say ever because that's a big assumption, but they are probably not having nearly at the frequency that they should. Should we double barrel this one? With the queen of diamonds, I will double barrel this one. Because then I will not bluff because never folding. I think his range is very composed by a 10 here. Let's see, double calls. Can we call the ace-4? I don't know. I guess. Just getting smashed again. Every single hand. Can't win a fucking hand. Yeah, on this offensive board, just fold. Over red, safe to say they have zero bluff. Yeah. I mean, we can't assign zero, but pretty close to it. It's not enough for us to call there, that's for sure. Nice. Wow, aces. Yeah, I just jam here, 20 blinds. Guess it's fine. Sevens. Yeah, I just fold. Can't win a flip, eh? Not even for 20 blinds. Yeah. Seems fair. Holy shit, man. I think that like 20 blinds we just have to call even the queen deuce off. It's just like we have such good odds. I don't know. Like I don't know how to play these spots, guys. I don't know how to play this spot, so don't quote me on that. I have no clue. But 20 blinds seems like too much money. Just be folding. Overbet again. Well, going to value bet off pot with this check here. Against the guy playing 40% of hands. Of course he has the ace queen. What else, man? Oh man, we sometimes check raise this one on a 35, I will. And on the 23 I will actually pot. Double gut shot, 9's going to call. Please see some king 10s, queen 9s. Yeah, it just bets our pot, we fold. I don't know what to say, guys. Just can't get anything going. Ugh. Like queens. For bet, but in this position, oh, he's cut off. Yeah, there I don't know if I'll call or not. I have no clue. Um, yeah, Exodus, I saw that. Man, it's kind of what I'm saying, right? Poker is such like a difficult game, and like you actually have to be so proficient at so many things at the same time that it is actually very very difficult to succeed um, as a player because you have to be on top of your finances, you have to be on top of your technical game, of your mental game, and all of these things are very very difficult to do at the same time. I'll actually double barrel here. Very very bad, very very difficult, right? So it's very difficult to be on top of all of those things. So it's very easy to actually ruin your life with this, right? If you're not like on top of everything. Do I have to call the queen 9 here? I guess so, against this sizing. That's my guess, so I'll call. Yeah, you're the queen 10. I think we win now. Yeah. Okay, this guy bets small. I don't really like check raising here. I will just check call. Well, now if he checks, we definitely need to bluff this one off. I think. Depending on the river, obviously, but yeah, now we just bluff. Yeah, this would be my guess that this is a bluff. Very, very frequently, so I will do it. On the flush river, I don't think we can shove. We'll have two sizings, and without a flush blocker, I prefer using the smaller one for the straights. This guy bets big on this board. Going to call. Yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck this is, but I'm just going to jam against this sizing we just jam. What the fuck is this guys are these guys doing, man? I just don't understand. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Like risking 17 blinds with a bluff? Does that seem reasonable? I don't know, maybe it is. Actually, I have no fucking clue. Welcome, welcome, Master Blaster. How are you doing, bro? Yeah, I was just playing my normal games, and so decided to take a little bit of a break. I'll actually raise this one on this card for value. Yeah, so I was just playing my normal games off stream. Welcome, welcome, sir. Master Blaster, I understand what you're saying, but the thing is that if I propose myself a challenge, I would never break the terms of the challenge. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, it sucks that it's pretty obvious that I'm running bad, but yeah, I mean, and like I said, the solution for that is that I should be is that I should be mixing some streams at my normal stakes like I did the other day. And that's what I plan on doing, so that I'm not stuck at winning at playing 25, right? Okay guys, here we're going for the full stack. If he has better, he has better, guys. But I don't think he has when he snap calls the flop. So yeah, it's kind of sad, obviously, that I'm just running like bottom 10% at 25, but until I'm bidding the stake for a reasonable amount, I will definitely not move up in this challenge. And yeah, against the recreational guys, we call. There is just no way we can fold. Here against off-pot, I guess we can fold. Wow, he actually pots the river. Oh man. Yeah, when he pots the river, I will just fold. This is a bit different. Yeah. It's a bit different. If he bets a normal sizing, that's just a little bit different than if he pots, obviously. Yeah, the idea is to basically play sometimes on stream my normal stakes. So call. Bro, what the fuck is happening here? I don't know. Off pot, got shot 2 overs. I guess I call 1. I have no clue. I don't know what the fuck is happening here. Thinking about raising, but when he bets multi-way, it doesn't seem too good. Actually 3-bet the 6s here. Three-bet river. This guy cold calls. This is a fish. I'm going to bet small. Let me check the turn. Oh my god, man. Now this one becomes a little bit, on the queen specifically, I mean, starts getting a little bit thin, but against the recreational, I guess it's fine. Ace-5 here double barrels a lot with the Ace of Hearts, going to do it. He snaps, and now this is like the classical overbet bluff. we scored one of the top places. I mean, Calthor, yeah, if he... Yeah, but the thing is that, I mean, I don't want to talk too much about Calthor, man. I think he's a cool dude, just going through a rough period of time in his life. I mean, dealing with bad things, basically. Master Blaster, what win rate do we want to achieve at 25 before moving up? Between 2 and 3, I guess it would be okay already for me to move up. Which can definitely happen very quickly, man. Like if I win like 3 or 4 sessions in a row, it can happen very, very quickly. Problem is that I'm not like having even one good I mean, I had a good session the other day, but it's like most of the sessions have been pretty miserable. Like today, for example, I'm barely down. I'm like down 1 buy-in or something, and I'm running like... Yeah, Queens, guys, here in this position, Queens just goes in. Okay, guys, we can't fold, we can't call. Calling is not a very good idea. This is just a pure jam here. Yeah, probably has aces. Yep, you can see like this is just like, this is... I ran ace king into aces today about 4 times today, and yeah, I mean, there's nothing, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I can't understand. Like, I've been through these types of runs, but obviously I don't know what to tell you. Like, just have to keep grinding, and there's nothing much I can do, guys, other than grind and try to go through it. This is just a fold. This guy's a massive, massive nit. Oh my god. How the fuck am I running like this, man? It's like, I've been here for 4 hours and 20. And I think Exodus has been here for a long time too, and I think he can attest for what the fuck is happening, man. It's absolutely crazy, the level of like coolers, bad beats. I don't even understand this shit. Like, I'm definitely running so far off from my true EV win rate, man. For this sample that I'm playing at 25, it's actually fucking crazy. Guessing that I'm like, just today, in terms of the amount of coolers I got today and bad beats, I mean, it's definitely up there in at least 8 buy-ins. At least, I would say. Is the 4s a bluff? It's getting towards the bottom, not gonna lie here. I will check, but this is towards the bottom. The guy shakes trips, bro. What the fuck are you doing, mate? Holy shit, man. How do you check trips there, bro? Yeah, guys. I don't know. Is this a fucking joke, man? I'm getting trolled here, guys. I'm getting fucking trolled here. Is that a fucking joke, bro? Guys, I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. And am I getting trolled here or something? Is this some kind of a bad joke by GG? Yeah, this guy has a 2% 3-bet, but his sizing's very small, so I guess I call. I don't know. Maybe it's already a fold, but such a small sizing. I guess against this sizing we can also float backdoor straight, backdoor flush, 2 overcards. But, I mean, folding is okay already. Yeah. Nice hand, mate. Lost it all, lost all, ran it twice too. Yeah, man, that's diabolical. Diabolical run today for sure. Fuck is this turn, mate? Now we actually have to bluff because we are literally at the bottom of our range here. So yeah, if he has a king, he's never folding, obviously, but. Nice. Well, at least the bluffs are getting through today, which is obviously part of running good also. doing leaving here? Oh yeah, I'm losing this one. No. 100% for. I knew it. Guys, did you see that? I called it before it happened, literally. This is just like so annoying that this is happening in the challenge, man. Holy shit, man. This is very, very annoying. This is actually very, very annoying. Oh, this guy's a fish, I call. Yeah. We bluffed the tens. I think so. Oh, of course, king on the river. Yeah. This guy has so many available bluffs here. It's so easy to bluff too much here. Yeah, I guess I will call here. Okay, that's kings. Snap calls. I'll actually bluff still on the river. Well, this is a recreational, I will not bluff. Never folding that. Against the reg I would bluff. Something like pot, but against the recreation it's never folding the overpair, so I think there's a point in bluffing there. Get called for, but Position, we should call this one. Well. And now there's nothing we can do. Well, he checks, we'll bet. I mean, we could also check, to be honest. I wouldn't mind checking. Ooh. So I will check the turn here. Okay. That's a nice river. If he checks, we jam. If he jams, we have to call. There is no world where we can fold this one, guys. Now he checks, I will obviously jam. It's the easiest value bet of all times. This guy check raises. This guy shouldn't have deuces or threes. He's wrapping deuces and threes, which shouldn't be on the pre-flop range. Like, what the fuck is this, man? I am marked as like aggressive. I'm not sure, like I don't remember this guy, but if I have marked, like he shouldn't have deuces and threes and he's only wrapping that, so guess I call. Yeah. That's kind of a bad play. Like, that's not realizing what your range looks like. That's a very bad play, in my opinion, but okay. I mean, to win a pot, I actually have to do these kinds of plays. Otherwise, I'm just losing every single pot. And that guy called nines. Which... I guess he doesn't block any bluffs. So that's somewhat of a juicer. Here, double gut shot, double barrel. On a 16. Well, get there. Somewhat of a juicer. I'll pot here, king. This is amazing, man. And I'll bluff the king 9. Yeah, I'm just folding this one. Amazing stuff. Amazing. Well, this guy never 3-bets, to be quite honest. I'll just call. I don't know what the fuck this guy's up to. But I guess he will always call this sizing. Now I'll check. This guy seems like out of his fucking marbles, so... This guy's absolutely crazy. Yeah, this guy has just lost his mind. Hopefully he doesn't win somehow. Okay, he doesn't. We could call this in theory. I think it's always a call. In practice, I think. You found another place to float away. So a little bit of a juicer. We're up now for the day. which, man, they are either punting to me or I'm just making crazy calls.
About the things we love. About the things we love. About the things we
A6 goes very often for the double barrel here.
You're not asking, making sure I'm fine. If I'm not here,
And if I only run like today, if I ran like normal,
never shine so bright.
I would probably be up like more than 10 buy-ins right now.
Life beside.
Like if I didn't get fucked every single end for almost 5 hours, I would definitely be up like more than 10 buy-ins right now. This is absolutely insane.
But I miss when we were more similar. About the things you love. 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 You're not asking, making sure I'm fine. You found another place to float away.
Really?
Rising higher from the ground you claim. Wish that we could talk the same. Yeah.
Are we bluffing though? Are we bluffing this one off? I mean, in theory, I think this is like mandatory bluff. In practice, is it? Guess it is, guys. Can he call us? Nope. Getting the fold, guys. Juicer? Yeah, Exodus. Getting some juicers back. Some juicers, some fucking juicerinis. And we'll definitely check raise sometimes, but on 75 I will just call. Now I will dunk on a 10 when he bets sizing on flop. Getting through. 9-9 like a boss. So now we are actually up today. Maybe one buy-in, a little bit less. Do we call the 4-3, I guess? 7-5, I don't know, I guess. I don't think we can value bet here. Yeah. So tight, man. It's actually crazy how tight these people are. Like, doesn't value bet this queen, man. Bro, you have a very strong hand, mate. When I check back the turn. Just don't understand how tight these people are, man. With their value bets. This guy actually raises. Smells a little bit like bullshit to me. Not sure why. It's a fish. Made this mistake. Yeah. Nice hand by him. Yeah, he actually played very correctly. Well, it's probably the first mistake, big mistake of the session. Well, I will actually 4-bet, and if he jams, we fold. Like, pretty simple. Calling? Getting there, unfortunately. We just have to bluff this one. Sixes. Jack 10, I guess we can call. And I will actually jam the kings here for value. The thirds here. I think we just fold this one. He has a queen? No. Okay. I'll bluff a lot in this spot. Jam this one. It does feel like a limp jam when this guy calls. Like king 10 suited seems okay to me, to be honest, so I will just do it. I mean, we have so much equity, like this guy will this one is capped always, yeah. I don't know if this is correct, guys. If it's not, I'm not claiming to know how to play this splash pot, so don't feel offended by me playing incorrectly the splash pot. Well, what I will do here, yeah, I will just do something like this. I will fold if this guy puts money in, and if this guy jams, we have to call. Ooh, we actually get the nuts. I'll check. Now I guess I jam. Yeah. 3 times? No. I mean, 3 times is too much. Oh, we actually hold one hand. Holy shit. Juicer. Juicer, juicer, juicer. Actually get some juicerinis. Actually get some juicers. Open-ender, I think we have to call because like even the flush shots are clean, even if like the ace of clubs or ace of hearts eats, it doesn't really matter because we always have the best hand, in my opinion. Yeah, I will not bluff if he checks. His range is just too strong. But I think I have to call against that sizing. I think I have to call, to be honest. I'm not 100% on that, but I do think I have to call. Wow, 3 calls, mates. What the fuck is this? Another guy leads. Well, call 1. Guess that's sizing. This guy jams, yeah, I'm out of here. I'm just folding, obviously. It's the easiest fold of my life, guys. This guy always has the nuts, unfortunately. This is so sad how I'm running, yeah. It's like the easiest fold ever. It's like these fucking nits, man. It's sad because like they always hit, you know. It's like they always hit against me. So they've been hitting against me since I played 25, man. So it's very hard, right? I mean, you just have to lose money there. It's impossible to win, right? When they have the nuts. On this river I will actually shove. Hopefully we don't get fucked somehow, some way. Just every single hand, just pain, pain, pain. I'll actually bet and get it in against this guy. Like my range looks really strong to this dude. Yeah, now we just get it. We can't fold now, guys. Keep in mind, ever in a lifetime, 2 overs is enough. Are you fucking joking, man? This is just... like, this is insanity, man. And 6. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is happening, cunt? Against this guy, we just call. I don't care what river it is. Yeah. And here I will actually check raise. My guy from Lithuania, punting his heart or just a cooler we can 5 off, yeah. Just a cooler, bro. Standard play. Well, yeah, I'm just checking now. It's a little bit weak, but... well, we get there. Kinda. But I really don't think this is a value bet now. And this 157 blinds, I will just jam, simplify and jam. Like, 4-betting small doesn't seem great. It might be, I don't know. Yeah, and this guy just pots, I mean, this is absolutely fucked. I guess I fold. He's eating a queen on the river, right? It's like magical, right? Okay. Still from rage. Yeah, just not bluffy enough. I guess we could actually jam here. It's one of those spots that like it's pretty cool to jam there to get him off a shop. We don't need to. We don't even need to jam. It's just like betting, like raising a pot or something. It's very good. Well. We're up. At least that's good. Right. After all of this shit, at least we are up a little bit. Guess something like one buy-in. Guessing. Great turn on the aces. I'm actually going to value bet again the eights, exploitatively. And check. Oh, checking back to 10-9. And yeah, this. Let's just check. And I will actually jam the 10-9 here for value. Hopefully we don't get fucked here. Okay. Same happened to me today. I think you're talking about the 10-6 end, I'm guessing. Sometimes pink it off. Anyway, despite the run, you're doing amazing. Managed to last the minimum. Well, actually it's even better than that, because now we are up. You're a great player. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. We are actually up. Which is even better, right? I mean, I'll show some of the pots. I'll actually stop for now, like I'm getting really tired. 5 hours here. I'll actually stop for today and just give it a rest. And I'll show some ends from today. Let's get a verdict to see if we actually ran bad or not. Yeah, guys, for anyone watching, like, if you want to join the Discord, exclamation mark Discord. Leave a like on the video if you're watching on YouTube. And subscribe. Oof. This guy raises. It actually sucks a lot. I think I will just fold the tens here. I know this sounds crazy, but this is just I'm like, if you think about the situation, it's just like so many like bad runouts and shit, and like if he has the nuts, we are dead basically. So if he has a set, we are basically dead. Like, and there's still a guy behind. Reminder that if I go there, there's still a guy behind. So I think that's an easy fold. So we managed to actually make some profit today. I will download the ends, guys. Just 1 second. We actually managed to make some money today, which, like, if you think about it, that's fucking insane. I'll show the ends, you guys will see. I really ran bad. Let's see. Let me just open Poker Tracker. Just 1 second, guys. Let me just so GG. Okay, downloading the ends. I will now import them. So, importing the ends. Let me just stop the music. Okay. So, what happened today? Oh, we actually made 2 buy-ins, so we are under EV $90, almost 4 buy-ins under EV. Just in EV, right? But let's see some hands. Did you guys see that? No. Okay, so it's the graph for today. So let's see our biggest hands lost. So this was aces versus ace king. Like blind versus blind, I flop a set, I raise, I pot the turn, he jams, I call, and I lose twice against the combo draw. Well, this one is debatable. I thought that like this guy would 4-bet a little bit lighter once this guy's in the pot, cold calling. Like he should, right? He should put more money in lighter. And yeah, this one is debatable, but it's. Let me just close GG and see how much it's actually jamming there. In theory. Just see this. Actually need to buy again GTO Wizard. It's just a call in theory, but I jammed because I thought that this guy in the pot he would 4-bet a little bit lighter, so this one might be a punt. Yeah, this one we lost two flips. This one is a bluff. I actually think that this bluff is completely okay. Let me just check that. Have to buy GTO Wizard again. 3-bet call, king, 5, deuce. C-bet small, call, turn comes to 3. Yeah, queen jack always barrels. River comes the deuce. And yeah, guys, let me just show you this. So We see bet small, pre-standard, we double barrel, queen jack is always double barreling. Basically, for 66, and on the river, it is a jam, guys. So you can see that the best blockers are jamming. I mean, I knew that this end would be standard and he just called me down with ace-5 off, so this was a recreational, obviously, if I knew it was a recreational, I wouldn't be jamming here. Again, we called ace-king. This is obviously a call on the flop, we can't fold with a backdoor flush. Pretty obvious stuff, I guess. And comes the king and he just has aces, so obviously another cooler, like he can be value betting the same hand or even worse. Like king queen. Here, queens versus kings. And here, I mean, he cold calls, so it's very rare that he has a 7, and then when it's like half pot behind, it's like you can never check here, I guess. And just that ends. I mean, this was a punt, definitely. This one is a punt. I don't like my play here, so this one was a tilt. So jam, aces against ace king, like literally, like I don't know, man. How many times the fuck this happened? I have no fucking clue, but yeah, you guys can see like 1, 2. This one no, 3. This one is pre-flop. Yeah, 3. This one was a bluff. 4, 5, 6. How about this one? Yeah, 7. Yeah, 7 buy-ins and a half. 7, almost 8 buy-ins in coolers against me. And we ran like 4 under EV. And in terms of coolers against them, I mean, this is obviously a bluff catcher, this is not a cooler. This is a bluff catcher. Like, you can see, like, the coolers, they are bluff catching. This is not coolers because I obviously am not jamming worse for value, so it's not a cooler. This guy just bluffed off. This is a cooler. This was one cooler, so one cooler. This is obviously a bluff catcher. Again, same stuff. I'm not jamming worse is as a bluff catcher. Bunt. I mean, this was a I bluff catched. They bluffed. Mega punt. Okay, 2 coolers. This was a bluff catch by him. So you can see how many fucking bluff catchers. Yeah, this one is a cooler, so 3. This is obviously not a cooler. It's just a very bad call by him. Bluff catch by him, so that's it. It's kind of it. Punt. So 3 coolers against 7. Plus I ran bad in pre-flop, so yeah. And we still managed to be up 2 buy-ins, which is absolutely insane. Guys, that's it for the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, guys, That's it. Tomorrow or after tomorrow I'll be back. And GG guys.